Alright. We're live. I hope everything works because I was having some technical issues before the stream started. So, I hope everything goes well. Today we're doing Kirby Air Ride and Pokemon Colosseum because I want to do some Miitopia, but I finished the demo and I have nothing else to play, so I'm just waiting for the game to come out, which would be Friday. But anyway, I've been wanting to do like this for a little bit. I wanted to do like a 100% stream of Kirby Air Ride, like a 100% save thing going on totally real hardware. By the way, you can tell on the top left that's real hardware, I swear. I also have a few gecko codes, but they shouldn't really interfere with it. They're just, you know. And now 1 second as I switch to YouTube so I can watch my chat. Also, yes, I am a fucking VTuber. Alright, so chat's up. That's all I wanted to do. Alright. Now, if the stream, this game usually runs pretty well, but if it stutters like it just did like there, it's probably because I have, you know, my computer's using extra power to use the VTuber avatar. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off actually, because it is causing the game to not run perfectly. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna only save that for like where I'm streaming on hardware, basically. So I don't have that problem. I was excited to use it, but I guess I can't really use it when I'm streaming PC games or, you know, streaming totally real hardware. TM. Well, I could actually use it when streaming on real hardware, obviously, but this is super real. Super real hardware, I swear. Listen, I know I can just say it's emulated. I don't have to hide it. We got our first few achievements. We already unlocked a new vehicle. Cool. I actually do want to use this so I can unlock Meta Knight, because the way you unlock Meta Knight is that you have to glide for a total of 30 minutes. Also, again, I apologize if my voice is a little low. I can fix that if I move it closer to me and then I move closer to it. Alright. Now, I kind of heard this game has a competitive scene, which does not surprise me. I feel like any game at this point that's multiplayer, even if it's like really old and like designed for fun, will have a competitive scene. I mean, Melee exists. The Melee community exists, so. And let me do one more thing of, never mind. Now this is the stage that I usually use to grind Meta Knight, but I don't really want to do that because I don't want y'all to watch me do the same thing over and over again. So We'll get him over time. And he's not really necessarily my priority, but recently I had to unlock him for my girlfriend who likes this game too. I don't really know most of the achievements in this game other than check 100 boxes or... Oh, by the way, I will not be using purple fillers. I'm calling them fillers. I should probably just call them boxes. I won't be using purple boxes to unlock stuff. I'm gonna be hardcore about it. Why Kirby? Now, if you were to ask what is my favorite stage in Kirby Air Ride, I have two of them. I think number one would be Nebula Belt, because it's visually beautiful, I think. The music is beautiful, and I can use my favorite favorite vehicle in the game on it, which would be the Formula Star. And I think down the line, if I get more people to watch my streams, I do want to do some like Kirby Air Ride net play sessions with viewers. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm kind of learning the whole way to net play with people. I've never actually done net play before with anybody. But I think doing that play with viewers, or, you know, playing games online with viewers would be pretty cool, I think. I mean, yes, there would be some issues with it, but, like, who cares? I'm gonna glide as much as I possibly can. And I think... Isn't the achievement to unlock DDDs to defeat 100... Or, not 100, 1,000 enemies? In that case... Wagon Star... Oh, wow, we got 2 stars. Dolphin, hello, thank you. And everybody's on the Wagon Star. Personally, I think the Wagon Star is a pretty good, cart, vehicle, whatever, even though it doesn't charge, because it's just fast and it's also tanky. At least when you're playing with health on. Which, I kind of hope when I do net play sessions, would be like a code or like a gecko code or something, like a way to turn off health for City Trial. That would be nice. Because honestly, when you lose all your items, it's kind of bad. And I feel like that would happen a lot when playing with other people, because one thing I used to do a lot with friends was play this game, and so much we would target each other. Or at least I would be minding my own business and they would be targeting me. Hi, Yellow Kirb. Isn't Yellow Kirby's name Kibi? Or is that like a rumor? Like, is that official or is that a rumor? I don't know. I know that the Kirby that I'm playing as right now was Kirby's original color scheme. I forgot why they changed him to pink. Oh man. Come on. Oh no, fuck you. Got it. Bastards. Alright. Oh wait. I still want to go through the rest of these stages before I go check the checklist. Gonna cheese that. Fuck you. So I don't think I never talked about my story with Kirby. So when I was a wee lad, I got a Game Boy SP, and one of my first Kirby games, no, my first Kirby game was Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, I believe. It's the remake of the first game, which I feel like is a really good one to start with, because it's a remake of the first game, and you get colorful graphics and stuff like that. And then I saw Kirby either what I saw first was Kirby Air Ride, or on the GameCube, which I didn't have at the time, and I begged my parents mercilessly for it. If y'all remember the GameCube commercial where the like at the end, like when they're showing a commercial like the GameCube or a game on the GameCube and it's advertising that it's for the GameCube, they would like whisper GameCube at like the end, and I used to whisper that into my mom's ear like a weirdo. But I started with Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, and that was like awesome for me. Then I played Amazing Mirror that a friend gave me, who finished her save file, so I kind of just used the game to explore. Now I kind of would stream Amazing Mirror, but let's be real, I kind of don't think I would have fun with that, because I tried to play that game like from the beginning, and I didn't really like it because I ended up in the same place over and over again. And I kind of just wanted something more. Now, I really liked the abilities, and I think my favorite was Angel Kirby. And I know they improved some of the abilities from the first game. Not the first game, the remake of, like, the remake of the first Kirby game. What was I saying? Kind of forgot what I was saying, which is gonna happen a lot because ADHD brain go burr. So yeah, I don't like the Amazing Mirror that much. Maybe I'll stream it, but maybe I won't. Most likely I won't. But I have some not nostalgic, I have some nostalgia from that game. I will stream Nightmare in Dreamland at some point. 100%, and do Meta Nightmare. Because I think Meta Knight's my favorite character. So, I'm definitely gonna do Meta Nightmare for that. And then there was Kirby Air Ride, which I was stoked for because I saw it was in, like, you know, oh my god, a Kirby game on, like, a console, and it's, like, 3D. That's so cool. You know, when I was a kid, that, like, blew my mind. And I preferred, like, 3D games over 2D games, and I'm still like that now. Purple curb. If I'm correct, I think brown Kirby is the hardest to unlock. I have no idea what you have to do for him to get him. I think it looks cute. It reminds me of, like, I think brown Kirby reminds me of Hershey Kisses in a way. And I know there was a skin you could have. It was called Chocolate Kirby, I think. It was for in the Amazing Mirror, which was another really cool thing I liked about Amazing Mirror, is that you could change your color, which was awesome. And I wish that was a mainstay feature. I don't know why I'm attacking. It's not like I'm doing this with damage. Plus, I think if you damage, like, with plasma, it's gonna cause the Kirby to glide, and when you glide, you go faster. At least with, you know, this. You know. Anyway. What was some... I think... I also, like, really liked Kirby bosses as a kid because they were really weird. Like, you had this... What was it? Dark Matter? They were like Kirby bosses, final Kirby bosses are just, like, fucking weird to me. But weird in a good way. I don't think I'm gonna beat this red Kirby. Because they have a vehicle that's way faster than mine. Which means I may miss an achievement, but that's okay. Nope. Got one. But yeah, Kirby Air Ride was a game. That was like my first GameCube game too. I remember when I first got a GameCube, I rented it from Blockbuster. And I didn't have a memory card, so I had to start over when I got my own copy of the game, which I actually ended up. What the fuck was that achievement for, by the way? Like, all I did was start up a game. Like, why did I get an achievement? Anyway, so what was I saying? I totally forgot what I was saying. Okay, I know it was about Kirby Air Ride. Okay, now I remember. So, it was my first GameCube game, and I remember I got good grades in school, so, my dad was like, hey, I'm gonna get you a GameCube today since your grades are so good in school. And you're so well behaved. 'Cause, believe it or not, I did have a behavioral problem when I was, in school. I was also shit at doing work. For reasons, but anyway. Reasons that I'll probably go into on a later date because, not because they make me uncomfortable, but because, like, shit. Cool wall. But, because they're not really related, but anyway. So I was getting good grades in school, and I was being well behaved. And my dad rewarded me by getting me a GameCube, which he knew that I really wanted. So I got a GameCube from the pawn shop that's now dead, but I still have it like physically in my room right now. It's just kind of decoration because it's got, well, I mean it's like a memory to me in a way. And it's got cool Sonic Rider stickers on it, but anyway. I rented this game from Blockbuster. And then another game that I really wanted for the GameCube was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That was my second game I got. I got it along with Kirby Air Ride, but I played Kirby first, so I got this game. What was I saying? What was the point I was gonna try to make? I'd be like that today. I'm kind of glad I drank tea because I would be a little more quiet other than that. But I have more energy right now. I remember just having a lot of great memories with this game, and I was kind of surprised. I thought it was gonna be like a full, like, normal, like 3D Kirby game, like a Kirby game that's like a mainline Kirby game, like not a spin-off. I didn't realize it was a racing game, even though, like, you know, the title and the box art like totally implied that. Like it was basically screaming that at you, like, hey, this is a racing game. But I was surprised at first to be like, oh, this is a racing game. And I was totally cool with that because I like racing games, personally. I think this game was actually my first racing game. Alright, that's on the checklist. 2 walls. Break 2 walls in Checker Nights. Oh, I know what it's asking me to do. Machine Passage. Alright, this is the one I'm gonna go for because I was kind of practicing for that one. I may use this because it turns well. Time to die. I remember I actually couldn't do this achievement as a kid. I tried to 100% this game when I was a kid. Couldn't do it. I was too baby. Had baby reflexes and everything. Oh, no, touched the wall. If I can't do this with the Wagon Star, I'm probably going to do it with the Jet Star because that turns a lot better. And I'm sorry if I go quiet because I am trying to focus on not hitting the walls. Maybe I'll go up here because this part's gonna be difficult because it's narrow. What? I got an achievement? No! Fuck you, boost pad. Alright, we're gonna do this with Jetstar. Shoot 3 characters out of this. Oh, cool. Finish 1 lap under. Oh, that's free run. Finish 2 laps under 2:40. I'll do that. Probably with a better air ride. Finish in first place while taking damage. That is gonna be hard because I'm gonna have to rely on CPUs for that one. But maybe I'll get it naturally. Drop from the cliffs 3 times. Finish 1 lap under 110. Free run. Glide for more than 1 hour. That's probably Meta Knight. I know the The achievements on the... not achievements. The website said 30 minutes, but apparently it might be an hour. That's okay, though. Finish first place with fire ability. That'll be easy. Defeat 100 more enemies with exhaled stars. I'm gonna try doing some stuff in free run. Or I'll just wait. Well, maybe I'll do it with like the warp star because it's pretty balanced. Or swerve star, even though I'm pretty bad with that one. Wagon star. Once you were baby, now you are gamer. You know, there was a meme on Tumblr that was... I don't know how to explain it, but it's like how, like, baby chairs, like, baby, like, okay, like, the, not high chairs, but the ones that you put in the car. Baby chairs for cars, and I'm just gonna call it that. But there was a meme on Tumblr that was like how gamer chairs and like baby car chairs were like similar. And people were making fun of that. I was a baby when I was a gamer when I was a baby. Never grew out of... Why was I gonna say I never grew out of being a gamer? Did I fucking start gaming in the womb? No. But I think when I was maybe 2, 3, or 4, that's when I started playing video games. I was super, super young when I started. And I was totally addicted to it. So now I'm gamer. Wonder who my third viewer is. I know we got Hugh and probably Emily here. But, anyway. So, heck, what was I actually saying? Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is something I mentioned before. That is a game I will stream. With mods that improve the game. I really wish there was more stage, like custom... I wish there was custom stages in Sonic Adventure 2. Like, enough of them to make it super replayable. Like... What was that? That was weird. Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 are games that I will definitely be streaming because... I'm gonna be real with you, Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite Sonic game. Actually, Sonic Riders and Sonic Adventure 2 are my 2 favorite Sonic games. I don't think I can, like... I think they're both number 1 to me. I don't think I can make them fight, you know? What stage should I... Okay, Frozen Hillside. I think I'll use the Wagon Star for that one. I have a list of games I do want to stream that I will keep secret. Well, some of them I will say that I'm going to stream, but only when the, you know, the opportunity arises. But one thing I am going to do that's kind of unique for my streams is I'm going to be doing nostalgia nights. Yeah, nostalgia nights is what I called them. And they are games that I'm going to go back, like, that I played since childhood that are a little bit obscure or not popular. Or might be popular. But, childhood games that I'm gonna stream, or at least figure out how to stream, because some of them will not run on Windows. Or at least, you know, I would have to do like a VM for that, and last time I used a VM, it wasn't great. That was a nice glide. But anyway. I do want to stream like super old like PC games that I used to play as a child. But there are some games that I did play as a child that I'm going to be doing like normal streams with, like this game. I kind of feel like I want to like say what those games are, but I also don't want to like spoil the surprise. Actually, honestly, they're games that like nobody really cares about. So I will list them now. I remember I played this, did I get an achievement? I don't know. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Also, I am very itchy. I've been itchy for like 3 days. It's not cool. Probably going to see a dermatologist. I know, like, I've gotten bug bites. Now, I don't have a bug problem in my house, but I just have it. My blood is very sweet, and I tend to just get bit a lot by stuff. So I have itchy bites. So it could be that. It could also be because I have crazy dry skin. Which I don't like having like moist skin. It's like it's a sensory thing. I like having, like, even though dry skin is itchy, I like having it because at least like I don't feel gross, you know what I mean? I also have a lot of like issues with clothes and whatnot. Just clothes are hell. I have the problem where I want to like wear a lot of clothes, like cool clothes, and have these awesome outfits. Except that I'm a comfort over style kind of person, and I try my best when I want to look cool, you know? Well, that's probably not good. We had a bump in the wall like that. Got it. Oh man, I was talking about my favorite Kirby stages in this game, and I never actually said that Machine Passage is my second favorite level in Kirby Air Ride. The music is sick. I love the music. This is like my kind of jam. This is like the shit that I love to listen to. I'm a techno person, if you will. I also like industrial rock. Stuff like 9 Inch Nails. I don't know if that's the correct genre. I'm actually very bad at identifying genres of music. Because I listen to mostly video game music. and I don't actually like... I know I like a specific genre, but I can never really tell what genre that is. So I just say something like techno, and somebody will be like, oh, you like dubstep? And I'm like, no, I actually don't like dubstep. I like maybe one or two songs that are dubstep-y, but I don't like dubstep as a whole. It never really, like, I don't know. I thought it was too wubby and wub wub, wubba lubba dub dub. Yeah, I made a fucking Rick and Morty reference in 2021. What about it? Oh. This does not speed up when I do that. Okay. Probably not the best... Actually, you know what? Oh, and my favorite... Yeah, my favorite vehicles in this game is... Formula Star. Shadow Star. I like the look of the glide... The Wing Star or something, whatever it's called. I like the Steer Star. Which I have a gecko code for it to spawn in City Trail. I love the Hydra. Hydra is mwah, badass looking vehicle. And it's badass in game too. It is literally OP as shit. Oh yeah, Checker Knights is pretty... I feel like Checker Knights is like a theme song is pretty well known in the Kirby scene. I know they used Checker Knights in the Kirby anime along with a few other songs. They also made a reference to this game in Kirby in the Kirby anime in like one of the final few episodes. I think it was the 99th episode or the 98th. I know it was in episode 100 because it was kind of like a whole three-parter thing. Oops. I meant to go back. Finish 2 laps in under... Yeah, sure. Finished in first place with sleep ability. During a race, swing your sword at least 10 times and take first. I will do that with Meta Knight. I'm probably gonna do these 2-lap minute challenges with better vehicles. I know this menu literally is Brawl 1.0. I personally think it's a better menu than Brawl's menu, Smash Brothers Brawl's menu. But this is a really cool menu, like vibe going on, aesthetic with all the animated stuff in the background. I think it's really cool. I'm gonna hate doing Top Ride because I don't play Top Ride very much. City Trail is my favorite. I think it's everybody's favorite. Like, who doesn't like City Trail? I feel like it's one of the most played, it's one of the most, played modes in this game. Or maybe I just like it that much. Finish 1 lap in under 57 minutes. Oh, not 57 minutes. Seconds. I can try doing that with the Jetstar. Oh, we gotta do the feet challenge. I'll try those. I think some of these are going to be hard because I did try doing them as a kid and they're pain. But we're going to go through these again. I'm actually going to put speed help to strong. Lapse time. And I think most of the time is 2 minutes anyway. So I'm going to try doing some challenges with the time, which I think is a unique sort of rule to have in this game. I've never seen any other racing game do like have like a time mode for just racing, and whoever's in first when the time runs out wins. I think that's unique. I wasn't really much of a fan of it. I always just like doing traditional laps. Also, I do want to stream Super Smash Bros. Brawl Subspace Emissary and World of Light. I kind of wanted to do a challenge where I try to beat Master Core, but I don't think I want to go back to Smash Wii U, let's be real. I think that's like the worst Smash game, in my stupid opinion. Everybody says that Brawl is the worst one because it's not, it's floaty and it's like the trip mechanic and the, you know, shitty physics. And it's just super casual, you know? But I don't look at Brawl and think, I have a lot of, like, really great, like, childhood memories with Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Holy shit, can you stop that? I hate you, Red Kirby. Fuck you. Anyway. So as I was saying, I remember the screenshot feature from Brawl. I thought that was really cool. I used to take screenshots all the time, and I really remember wanting to mod my Wii, but not knowing how. I almost bricked one of my Wiis. Yeah, I almost bricked my Wii because I didn't know how to fucking mod the thing. I didn't understand how to do it when I was in middle school. I didn't get 5,500 feet, but I got an achievement, so whatever. I'm gonna try the Swerve Star because I'm a masochist. What the fuck are these people talking about? Smash as a franchise is casual friendly. I mean, yeah. Some people really need to wake up and smell the dead crab. Oh my god. Wake up and smell the dead crab. I will never forget that. Hungry Box losing his shit because he got a dead crab thrown at him. And he was like, "Do you know how hard I work?" And I'm like, "Dude, you're just playing a video game. Chill. And take a bath. Like, shower, please." I actually don't know what Hungry Box's hygiene is. Like, so. I remember I watched a sort of documentary video on Hungry Box, and the guy worked like, oh shit, okay. Oh, no, fuck you. Oh my god. Gaming moment. Gaming moments. I think I hate the Swerve Star. If he's a melee player, it's probably bad. Yeah, he is a melee player. He's the one who made Jigglypuff high tier. Which, cool, Jigglypuff writes. But honestly, Peach is my favorite character, one of my favorite characters to play in Melee. As if I play Melee. But I play Melee for like, I remember a few years ago I would play Melee for fun with friends. And I would either pick like Luigi or Peach. And I think Peach is like kind of my favorite to play as in Melee, I think. When it comes to Smash Ultimate though, I kind of I main Incineroar, even though I don't really play Smash Ultimate very much. Yes, also yes, I work so hard playing this video game that once again, at its core, is designed to be accessible and easy to pick up, and I struggle so hard. Zelda's a cool character. I had a friend who always played Zelda in Melee, back when I was one of those kids who were like, Melee was like the second Smash game back when it like, you know, it was popular. What the fuck am I talking about? Of course it was. What I'm trying to say is, I was around when Melee was, you know, the latest Smash game out on the market. I'm such a boomer, guys. Even though I'm a zoomer. But yeah, Zelda was like, I think, Emily, you like Zelda too. I know you like Zelda. What was, oh, okay. The feet challenge. But I remember, my introduction to this Smash franchise was when I was playing, with a friend at somebody's house. I went on a trip to Florida, and, I met a boy who had like a GameCube and like an N64. I remember Pokemon Stadium, and then I remember, Pokemon, it was why was I saying Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon Melee. But I remember Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I was not a Mario like Nintendo like fan at the time, but I saw Kirby, and I didn't realize that like, you know, Kirby was part of Nintendo at the time. But I remember I saw Kirby, and I was like, okay, I have to get this game, and Pikachu, and like you know, like the Pokemon and stuff like that. Because I was also kind of a Pokemon fan when I was a kid, but I liked the anime and I had no idea the games existed. I liked the anime and the creatures, but I remember I saw Kirby and like Pikachu, and I was like, okay, I have to get this game. So when we got back, I asked my mom. I was like, hey mom, can we go to Walmart because there's a game I want. It's called Super Smash Bros. Melee. And that's when that was my introduction to the Smash franchise. I met a boy, end of sentence. But yeah, I didn't get into Pokemon until Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I tried getting into it when it was like Generation 3, and I had a friend who let me borrow her Game Boy so I can play Pokemon Ruby. And I was like, it was not at all what I expected. What I expected was, okay, I'm gonna be like a Pokemon, I'm gonna be like Pikachu or something, and it's gonna be like a cool platformer or something like that. It was an RPG, and I did not, he was a boy and she was a girl. I can make it more any obvious. He was a punk, she did ballet, what more can I say? Emily knows I hate that song. But, so, I tried playing Pokemon at one point in my life, And I didn't like it at first, but then I tried getting into it again because when I started going to daycare, I noticed a lot of kids were playing Pokemon. Like, all of my friends were playing Pokemon, and they were playing, like, either Generation 3 or 4. And that was like, fresh when Gen 4 came out. So I heard of a lot of, I just saw a lot of, like, better graphics and stuff like that, and I like the graphical style of, the Generation 4 games. I don't like the style that Pokemon BDSP did, but, you know, it's whatever. I had high hopes for the Gen 4 remakes, but hey, they're, you know, I don't know. I think I'll always have, like, the originals in my heart, you know. My first gen was 5, which was great because my nostalgia gen is also the best gen, objectively speaking. You're correct. You are correct. I think Generation 5 is the best generation. It was well optimized, you know, you got the animated sprites, you got the story, you got all the good shit. It wasn't slow like Gen 4, you know. I mean, Gen 4 is my baby, but I will say that I think Generation 5 is the best generation that everybody hated when it first came out. And now everybody's like, oh shit, this was actually pretty good, now that they've seen how, lacking the quality the current Pokemon games have. But, so, all my friends are playing, Pokemon in like, daycare. And that's when I decided, well, all my friends like this, so maybe I should try getting into it again. And, like, so, I asked for a Pokemon game. I didn't care which Pokemon game. I just wanted a Pokemon game to play. I think when I made my Christmas list, I just put Pokemon. And my parents got me Pokemon Diamond for Christmas 2007. I believe I was around 10 or 11 years old. And, bitch. Anyway. So, I believe my parents got me that game around that age. And I fucking fell in love with it. I don't know why I didn't like it the first time. Maybe it was just like the graphics and like me being completely unaware that Pokemon was not what I expected it to be. Thanks, cunt. Anyway. I fell in love with Pokemon at Pokemon Diamond. So Sinnoh's like my home region. Sinnoh's my child, my baby. And I still have my old copy of Pokemon Diamond, and I still have my old save file, Yoshi in all caps, because for some reason I was trying to roleplay Mario in Pokemon. I even have my first starter, which is it's an Infernape named Mario in all caps. Just like that creepy ROM hack. Not really creepy, but a fucking weird ROM hack. But anyway. Sorry, my throat's getting a little dry from talking so much. I should drink some water. By the way, I hope the sound is okay. I'm as close to my microphone as I can be. I may upgrade at some point. But I remember my original team was probably Infernape, possibly Staraptor. I don't remember most of it, but I do remember Dialga, Infernape, like ending with Dialga, Infernape, all three of the Lake Trio, and like Clefairy and a Kadabra, because I didn't know how to evolve Pokemon outside of like the ones that level up. I didn't know that Clefairy required a Moonstone to evolve, or Kadabra required a trade to evolve, which is a big missed opportunity because I had so many friends that played Pokemon back in the day. And actually, I wasn't supposed to pick Infernape. I wanted to pick Piplup. I liked Piplup the most. And I still like Piplup the most out of the baby starters. Now, don't get me wrong, like the Chimchar line is pretty dope. But I don't know, I think Piplup is cute. So, Piplup writes, and Chimchar. Turtwig, Turtwig's cool too. I think all the mid-evolutions for that line, the Sinnoh starters, though, are, like, weird looking. They don't look, like, necessarily complete, I feel like. I feel like they just kind of awkwardly made the designs. But the fucking final evolutions were pretty badass, I think. All of them. I like that Torterra has a tree on its back. It's like an island of sorts. And I know it's based off some kind of mythology. Piplup, or not Piplup, Empoleon is a pretty cool final starter. It's got like freaking blade wings. And Infernape has like a fire crown, and I think that's really cool. And I also think it's also based off like some kind of Chinese mythology, I think. Wait, this is Machine Passage. Why am I going Wingstar? Anyway. I'm honestly kind of so into talking right now that I'm just I'm on like autopilot with the game at the moment. So I'm not being the most optimal. But, I originally wanted to start with Piplup, but I accidentally chose Chimchar. Because I don't know, I genuinely don't know how I accidentally, like, did it, because there was a confirmation screen. And I was like, okay, you know what? I kind of like panicked and said, yes, I want to choose Chimchar when I really wanted to choose Piplup. So that's how I ended up with Chimchar. But I didn't want to start over, because one of the first things I thought when I booted up the game was like, wow, this title screen is cool. And then like I actually started the game and I was like, holy shit, this game is so slow. That's like the one thing I don't like about Generation 4 is that it's very slow and like unoptimized. Which is what was improved in Generation 5. Yes, based off Sun Wukong, Journey to the West is what Infernape is based off of. There was also a Sonic Archie character who is based off that too, and I tried making an OC based off that because I wanted to make like a monkey character. Based off one of my friends from Toontown who had like, who was like a monkey toon. Jerry the Monkey, if you're still out there. You're cool. Anyway, so. What was I gonna say after that? Oh, hell yeah, Jetstar, my baby. Hell yeah. fucking love Jetstar. It looks so cool. It also plays good as well. It sounds cool too. I like Jetstar because you can do that. It's got like a boost when you... Got it. I think I unlocked an achievement for that. At least I should have. I didn't hear a jingle, but it'll probably be at the end of the race. But I remember I didn't have much knowledge of like what like Pokemon was after generation like 1 and 2 and maybe 3. I mean, generation 4 was still pretty new and I was still living under a rock, so all the Pokemon were just super like new to me and unique, and it was amazing just discovering all of them. And I never ever get that feeling ever again when I play a new Pokemon game, or because I know there's supposed to be new Pokemon, but I feel like if they just didn't like show off all the new Pokemon in trailers, I know it's because they want you to, you know, buy the game and stuff like that. They want to make it look more appealing or whatever I'm trying to say. But it kind of ruins the magic for me in a way. It's kind of like spoilers in a way. Like, now there was a couple Pokemon in Sword and Shield that I had no idea existed. Which would have been the, like, even in like the DLC, the second like DLC, which was really part 2 of the DLC was, yeah, Crown Tundra was really good. I think it kind of brought back like what Pokemon lost in a way, and I think Calyrex is my new favorite grass type / psychic type. Because I like Calyrex's design, I like its name, and it's like a fucking, like, it's a Pokemon, but it, like, one thing I don't think they ever did very much of is like to make the Pokemon like actual characters that have development. Even if the pattern in question is let's introduce a new thing, at the end of the day it's still a pattern, and once you've noticed the formula you will continue to notice it, yeah. But you are right, it would help to not show everything in the trailers and leave some moments to the fresh discovery of the first playthrough. The first time I saw Shiftry in X and Y, I shat myself because I had no idea that thing existed until then. Yeah, I like that feeling, and I got that feeling when I found out the horses existed in the in Crown Tundra, and a couple Pokemon that weren't shown off, like it's like a rock ground type probably, and it's based off of Stormjourner. When I first discovered that Pokemon, I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? I've never seen that. It didn't help that I actually looked into the data mining for Sword and Shield, because I'm smart. But I think when the next generation of Pokemon comes out, I don't think I'm gonna, like, you know, I don't think I'm gonna try and like spoil myself. Like, I'll let myself see some of the new Pokemon, but like not all of them, you know. I'm not gonna look at like data mines and shit like that like I'd used to, because it kind of does, like, I kind of learned over time that, you know, getting spoiled like that does ruin the magic. For me, at least. Use all of the boost panels and finish in first place. I will try that, but I remember I could not do that as a child, and I swear I felt like I did everything right with that. But anyway. Finish under 315 on Shadow Star. I don't have Shadow Star. 15 enemies as Tornado Kirby and finish first place. I'll try that on Checker Knights because that's where the tornado ones show up mainly. And there's lots of enemies on Checker Knights anyway. Bump into a flaming dragon, that's easy. Alright, so what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try doing both of these. Oh, you know what? I'm going to try, now that I unlocked the Jet Star, I'm gonna do one lap. The game probably won't let me cheat, but I'm gonna do that anyway. I'm also gonna turn off speed help. I'm gonna try the thing. The don't bump walls achievement. So I might go a little silent for this because it's requires some focus. And I fucked it up already. Ooh, don't hit that wall. These CPUs are not helping. I'm gonna try and do this. No! Oh my god, fuck you. Why are those boost panels there, seriously? They serve no purpose, I think. Because when you bump into them, or when you hit them, you go straight into the wall. Which slows you down. So there's literally, they're just there to fuck you up. Also, I have been streaming for about an hour, and I don't feel like quitting this game, because I'm having a lot of fun. It's one of those games that I feel like I can talk. I was worried that this was going to be like one of those games where I was like not really going to talk on, but like I'm talking a lot, and I don't know if it's because I drank tea. Oh my god. The ceiling probably does count as a wall, yes. But I hit like a wall. I hit like a horizontal wall before I hit the ceiling, so I think I hit a wall there, but I didn't hear like a bump. I could also try this with the Shadow Star because it is kind of slow and easy to control. I have an idea. I have a great idea. Please stop sliding, please. Oh god. I could also try this with the Swerve Star, but I remember trying that with this as a kid and not necessarily succeeding. Don't hit the wall. Fuck. I don't think I hit the wall. I did not hear a bump. Go away. Alright. Stop sliding, bitch. Okay. So, how are y'all's day going? Doing anything this weekend? Ah, shit. I have to finish first place, too. This isn't good. Okay, I think what I have to do is just not press A. because the A button will just cause me to slide. On that, like, very narrow part. Oh! Did I get it? No, I didn't. Okay, now that I kind of have, like, an idea of what to do. I can probably do it. I've been doing pretty okay marathoning the Saw movies. Hey, I remember I watched the first one with you. And it was actually pretty good, but I'm gonna continue this. Before I watched Spiral, and then you spin off, and I'm getting together with buddies this weekend to, well, do stuff. Cool. I did ask, so how are you guys, what are you guys doing this weekend? Or I did ask, like, how y'all were doing as, like, a joke, but it's okay to, like, answer that. Because I knew doing, oh god, okay, Jesus, this is so intense for me. Okay. That's all I had to do. I don't want to get that. I don't want to get that. It's very off-roady. I think I got it. Please tell me I got it. Fucking did it. Alright, I'm gonna try and get to 45 achievements, and then I'm going to switch to Pokemon Colosseum. Also, after Pokemon Colosseum, I'm gonna stream, or after completing Pokemon Colosseum, I'm gonna do XD Gale of Darkness, which is actually my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Hit 20 rivals with Quick Spin. Oh, that's easy. I could have just done most of these on with one lap, but I think I'll get more achievements if I do 2 laps. I actually want to do a little bit of City Trail because I just love City Trail. I'm glad the game lets me cheat a little bit. Now this is a cool looking, what is this? Rocket Star, right? Rocket Star. It looks pretty cool. Has a huge ass. Why did I say that? It looks cool. It does that, but it kind of sucks overall. Oh yeah, Meta Knight's Revenge is the music. Cool. Meta Knight's Revenge is one of the songs that play on the stage because, well, not one of the songs, it's like the alternate song that plays on the stage. You unlock it, I believe. 1 second. Alright, I'm sorry about that. You might have heard my mom there. Sorry if you did. But yeah, Meta Knight's Revenge is one of the songs I'll play on this specific stage, and I actually like that some of the older songs will, songs from other Kirby games or like remixes of like specific themes will play. I think my favorite alternate theme is the alternate theme for Beanstalk Park that I don't know the name of. It goes like do 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 do, you know. I really love the remix of that song in this game. There's also the King Dedede fight, I think, for Nebula Belt. There's another Meta Knight theme that actually plays. I think it's from Kirby Superstar, possibly. I don't remember. I never played Kirby Superstar. I should, honestly, one streaming. Oh, I forgot to spin. I forgot to spin. But anyway, gotta stop being a Vine Sauce ripoff. But anyway. The original, like, first level stage, the original, like, first level theme for the stage from the original, like, Kirby plays on the stage. I wonder if I unlocked some of the songs. I think you can actually, yeah, there's a sound test in this game. I wonder if I can find it. Go away. Okay, I want to see if I can keep this and I won't run out, hopefully. No, I ran out. Oh well. It was right there, just taunting me past the finish line. Revenge of Meta Knight 2. Yeah, Kirby Superstar. I don't think I've yeah, I haven't unlocked any other remixes. So, and yeah, it'll play on the menu too, which is cool. I wonder, I want to try and like unlock those songs. I don't know how, but I assume you would have to do, yeah, Magma Flows. We're gonna try that one. Cause I like the song that, the alternate song that plays on the stage. I think it is this, yeah, I think it is another Meta Knight theme from Kirby Superstar. I'm also gonna try and hit all the boost pads. Yep, it's a boost pad. It's a boost pad. Also, once I unlock Meta Knight, this should be a lot easier because, I don't know, I think Meta Knight's a pretty high tier character in this game. And in general. He was cool in the Kirby anime. Which, not gonna lie, I like that. I thought the Kirby anime was pretty dope. Not the English dub, but... Okay, King Dedede was pretty pretty funny in the English. Oh, got it. Dragon Bump. King Dedede was like pretty fucking good in the 4Kids version, I think. He was just very memeable, I think. I don't know if it's ironic or like unironic. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna hit the boost pads this time because my silly little ass made it 2 laps instead of 3. Kick that Kirby to the curb! I know there was another, like, meme line he said. That there Kirby? I think that is the fastest route for this stage. For that part specifically. Oh, this part's gonna confuse me too. Meta Knight was sexy AF in the anime, that suave space Spanish accent. Yeah. I like the Spanish accent he had. We're not picking an empty... As tempting as it is, I'm not picking an empty box. We're gonna do this shit hardcore. We are gamers. Alright. So, I did change my mind a little bit. I said I was gonna get to 45 achievements. But I'm gonna get to 45 achievements, and then after that we're gonna do some City Trail stuff. Because, again, I love City Trail. I'm gonna take a nap. If you're still alive when I wake up, I'll be back. I don't know how long you nap for, but my last stream was like 4 hours. It might go for longer considering how talkative I am. So, alright, this one first. I forgot to set it to 3 laps again, damn it. Oh well. Alright, I'm gonna hit both of these. There we go. Have a good nap, Hugh. So yeah, I was talking about Brawl earlier and how it was like one of my childhood games, even though it was, people call it like the worst Smash, but like I don't care. I love Brawl. I played a lot of Project M back before Smash for the Wii U came out, and 3DS. I remember playing a lot of Smash 3DS in high school, taking my 3DS to school and shit like a Chad. Oh no, shit. Alright, I'm gonna try not to get distracted again. I say is I'll probably get distracted because I'm talky, I'm walkie-talkie, and a little more energetic and quirky today. I really should drink tea before my stream, should I? Just like makes my brain go faster. I was feeling like awful and ooh, nice. I was feeling like awful and tired earlier because a couple nights ago I went to bed. Oh yeah, the night I watched Saw with my girlfriend. The first Saw. Yeah, I went to bed at like 5:30 a couple nights ago, a.m. And I have not recovered from it yet. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get all of these out of the way. They're gonna pass me, but I'll recover from it. Okay. See, I'm already back in first. No! I want it. There we go. I want to get the Shadow Star already. It's so cool. Alright. Now, that's all of the pads I can find. I don't remember one of the boost pads being in an alternate route. Or maybe. Wait. Is it anywhere around here? I don't think so. Don't ask what I'm doing. Yeah, Brawl was like one of my childhood favorites, and I loved Brawl because of Subspace Emissary the most. Smash with like a storyline was like, you know, my dream as a kid before Brawl came out. Why didn't I unlock anything? Oh well. I don't care. I'll get to it later. Oh shit! See? I say, I want to get the Shadow Star and it just freaking came. I got it. Alright, how many achievements do we have? 41. I don't understand this one that says split at least 20 ice platforms and finish first place. Does it mean I have to, like, at the end of the course there are ice platforms. I don't know if I have to split them 20 times or what. Use all the volcano rails and finish first place. I'll try that later though. So I am wanting to get to City Trial. Oh yeah, shit, we could do some time attack. That'd be good. Can I get green Kirby, please, game? Please? I want green Kirby. I like green Kirby. Bitch. So I remember I was excited for I was excited for World of Light being in a Smash Ultimate, even though I don't really think World of Light is as good or nowhere near as good as Subspace Emissary. The one thing that I'm really sad about Subspace Emissary, though, is that Sonic is at the very end. And I understand why that is. It's because Sonic was, I think, is the reason why the game was late. Or not late, but the game was delayed. So it would make sense for him to be the last character introduced in the story mode. Either that, or it was Wolf, Toon Link, and Jigglypuff, because they were kind of just thrown in as random unlockables in like the post game of Subspace Emissary. And by post game I mean there was no post game, but like, you know, after you beat the game, if you went to like certain areas, the screen would go black and it would be like, hey, Jigglypuff, or, you know, show you a character to unlock. I kind of miss the melee unlock screens. The melee unlock screen, rather. Not unlock, but like the character, like the challenger approaching. I like the aesthetic of it. I like the creepy ass sound effect. That's like that's something that Melee had that I don't think any other Smash game has. It had some kind of ambience to it. Not ambience, but it had some kind of aesthetic to it. Like, the sound design was, like... I don't know. The sound design was pretty cool. But there was just something about it, like, when you got a game over, that shit scared me. Okay, then again, game overs scared me a lot as a child. I don't know why. It was one of those things that just didn't make sense to me. I think I just didn't like black screens with white text as a kid. But, the unlock screen, or not unlock screen, the challenger approaching screens for, like, Melee was, like, honestly, like, the sound was creepy. And it didn't help that the aesthetic had, like, it was kind of, like, dark, in a way. Like, dark techno sort of vibe going on. I don't know what I'm talking about, but, or if any of this makes sense at all. As you would know, Ash is very terrible at describing things in detail. But as I grown to be an adult, I really liked it because it didn't hit. It didn't hit as hard as Melee did when it showed the character approaching screen. Yay, we got like the worst star in the game, woo. And we got a bunch of achievements and now we have 46 of them. So I'm gonna do a bit of City Trail. Now I have the ability to make it go to 10 minutes, but I don't want to do that. For this playthrough, we're gonna do 7 minutes, which is vanilla. So. And I also do have, like, some gecko codes that, like, give you randomized, vehicles on when you start, and not just the compact star. I mean, there's a chance you can get the compact star, but it's, low. I used to like this little vehicle as a kid because it had a high jump and I thought it just sounded kind of funny. I thought it turned very well, but it's honestly kind of slow. I remember being in like free run and I used to just ride on this thing all around the city. It also oh wait, I think I did say it turns very well. Now, I remember in Subspace Emissary, one of my biggest disappointments was that Sonic came last. Like, he appeared last. And I waited the entire fucking game to unlock him. I was like, every cutscene that passed, I was like, okay, what is this gonna be Sonic? Is this gonna be Sonic? Am I gonna be able to play through the story as Sonic yet? No. He was at the very end, and that pissed me off. But by the end, I was like, oh, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to get Sonic. But then he actually showed up. I remember I was excited, but I was like ultimately disappointed. Same issue in World of Light, where you don't get Sonic until you get to the Dark World for some stupid ass reason. Why is Sonic in the Dark World? Ooh, really rare all patch. I can't display stats. This is gonna get, a little uncontrollable pretty soon. Because I have the ability for more, not the ability, but I have a gecko code for more items to show up. And I don't think well no, I think I did put a limit on how many I could get. And I have yet to find a star that I like, but I think I'll just live with this. Holy shit. Thanks, asshole. No! Yes! But anyway, why the hell was Sonic in the Dark World? In the, in World of Light? I don't get it. Like, the Dark World was meant for, like, characters who were bad guys, right? So, like, what the fuck was Sonic doing there? But yeah, I was a little salty that once again Sonic got shafted in a... Well, I mean, he got shafted in Smash in general, but... with his moveset and whatnot. But, I did not like Sonic's move... Or nobody really likes Sonic's movement. Or, not movement. Moveset. I don't think a lot of people like playing against Sonic mains in, Ultimate either. I think he's... I think some... If I'm correct, a lot of the community thinks he's just really annoying to play against. Fortunately, I'm not a Sonic main, I'm an Incineroar main. It's because Sonic was the metaphorical bad guy to Nintendo's good guy in terms of their company rivalry back, so when both were at the forefront of the game industry. That is a really good way of looking at it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. At least I think it does. But come on, Sonic and Mario are friends now. They do Olympic Games or whatever the hell together. Which, I really like the Olympic, games. I like the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games as a kid. Not everybody likes it. I was personally disappointed for it to be in, like, you know, a dumb, like, party game. Instead of like this cool crossover with like a story or whatever. Now, at one point, after I stream World of Light, I might do a World of Light Nuzlocke. I'll never do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, I'm sorry, but I just can't. Pokemon Nuzlocks, I'm too shitty at Pokemon, even though I've been playing for over like 10 years now. I'm too shitty at Pokemon to actually do a Nuzlocke. Also, there's a fucking... There's a speed patch on the tree. I don't... Whatever. God, this game feels... I'm going so fast it almost feels unplayable. I see you meeting- Oh, fuck you! I don't want to fucking do King DDD. Fuck that. I know it's like one of the methods to unlock King DDD, and I'm gonna have to do it at some point. Am I gonna hate it though? Yeah. Because beating King DDD is a bitch. I've done it before, but it's a bitch. Wrong, they compete against each other in the Olympic Games, showing their once bitter hatred and sworn enemy status has softened to a friendly rivalry, but the relationship is still antagonistic, or at least yeah, like friendly rivals and kill me. I don't want to do this. Because not only are the CPUs assholes, but so is King DDD himself. The dude has a health pool like a fucking tank. Like, also my fucking card is way too fast for this. Damn it. Alright, he's already blinking red. Fuck off. Finally. I'm just gonna do this. God, I can't control the game. Perhaps I should not do unlimited items. Oh yeah, and one hit from his hammer takes like... Yeah. Fuck DDD. Alright. So, we did one match of City Trail, and this stream has almost reached 4 hours, and we haven't even gotten to Pokemon Colosseum. Great. So, I'm going to switch games. Where is Colosseum? There it is. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you, OBS, for not screwing up. And never mind. It crashed. Let's try this again. Thank you. Alright. Let's hope it's fine. The sound, I think, is a little bit loud. Alright. That should be good. One second. I'm actually gonna turn it down on my end, too, because it is loud. Alright. Now it's too low. Okay, that should be alright. Alright, okay. The sound is fine. Should I turn it up again? Do you want me to do that? Would you like me to do that, Emily? I know I'm asking twice. I know there's like a stream lag thing going on. Let me turn it up a little bit for you. Also, Wes is an amazing character. I think he's the best Pokemon character in my opinion. Like, this cutscene is awesome, I think, for a Pokemon game. My controller's a little fucky with this game, and that's okay, I can deal. I'm actually not using a GameCube controller, believe it or not. I'm using a frickin' Xbox controller. So I actually didn't play Pokemon Colosseum for probably the longest time in my life. I don't think I actually played it until maybe 2016 or 17. But I played XD Gale of Darkness way back when I was a kid. Because I think Lugia was on the cover, like Shadow Lugia was on the cover, and I was like, oh hell, hell yeah. One of my favorite Pokemon is like evil and shit. Also, I think Umbreon and Espeon are a pretty good match for this game. And by match, I mean like they're a pretty good combination because Umbreon is like a sort of tank while Espeon is like the offensive. So defense and offense. So what was I saying about Brawl before I decided to switch games, or the Smash games or whatever? Yeah, Sonic being unlockable in World of Light, like, that late in the game was annoying to me. But hey, I got to play as, like, the Inklings and shit, so they were one of the characters that I was really looking forward to playing as. Incineroar is still my boy, though. If Smash is still making DLC, I don't know, I don't keep up with the game. They are still making DLC. They should have a dead crab as the next character. Yeah. Yeah, they should. I think one of the, I know, there are like two characters for Smash that I really want, and they're like lame picks, but I really like these characters. I want Shadow the Hedgehog and Octolings, but they're not Echo characters, because I think Shadow the Hedgehog has, he has a very different move pool in the games from Sonic. He does, I mean, Sonic knows how to use, like, Chaos Control, but Shadow has other Chaos moves he can use and stuff. As for the Octolings, I feel there's as many weapons as there are in Splatoon. They use only a specific pool for the Inklings, so I feel like the Octolings could have like a completely different like moveset based on different weapons that weren't used for the Inklings. Like this heavy Splatling or something like that. Or like Chargers. I don't remember Chargers being used for Inklings. And now, as for the Octolings, for like Smash, like my idea would be like they do the same thing with Inklings in terms of costumes, but there is like maybe a third costume that's like we back? We good? I'm gonna change the title in case it just, you know, I don't know if it actually skipped or what, but yeah, something happened there. That was annoying. So yeah, I'm sorry, my internet kind of fucked out for a minute. I hate this character, by the way. I don't know, I don't like her. My name's Ass. I'm sure glad to meet you. Remember back in the day when you could, like, name, like, the NPCs in Pokemon? 'Cause I do. So, Emily, are you still there? Okay, I don't know if anybody's actually there. It says no data is coming through, so I assume... Okay, never mind. It says excellent connection. Alright. So I assume we're still live, and if we're not, then whatever. I don't stream on YouTube very much, so I mean, obviously, this is like one of my first few streams. One second. Okay, thank you for responding, Emily. To the... Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, my controller is like slightly, ever so slightly drifty, but it's not really an issue. I will deal with that later. Did you know? Gaming. Yeah, I know. I know things, maybe. Now I kind of have forgotten, like, what to do exactly here. I know, I'm at the beginning of the game and I don't know what to do. Okay, so that was not what I was supposed to do. My knees hurt, so I'm gonna stretch them for a second. I'm gonna stretch my legs for a second. And then not sit crisscross because that hurts my knees after a while. Okay, I guess I have to do this first. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." It wasn't good enough for her. She had a pretty face, but her head was up her ass. Hoppip. 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 Isn't Sunkern like the worst Pokemon that like doesn't it have like the worst base stats in the game? If I remember correctly, it does. "5 years from now, she stays at home feeding the baby. She's all alone. She turns on the TV. Look who sees Skater Boy rocking on MTV." God. I notice I don't talk as much when I'm playing Pokemon. That's probably because I'm using my brain. She calls up her friends. They already know they've got all the tickets to see his show. She tags along and stands in the crowd, looks up to the man that she's turned down. Are these lyrics? They gotta be lyrics. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's our boy NASCAR. Rotund. S-Kid is his name, apparently. I mean, I know his name, but because I played this game like a few times in my life. So for Emily, since I'm like kind of just, I'm not really reading the text, so I'm just skipping through it. So basically what they're talking about here is Roy sees, Roy, aka Ass here, sees, shadow Pokemon, basically, and the mayor doesn't believe her. I don't quite know what shadow Pokemon are, as the game doesn't go into explicit detail, but from my interpretation, I think shadow Pokemon are either like modified, like with science or whatever, or they're like abused, or both. I'm honestly not really reading the text, but I remember the basic story to this game. I just don't remember where to go. There we go. We got that event to trigger. Also, I like this music a lot. The music that's currently playing right now. Oh yeah, I think one of the coolest mechanics in this game is that you can literally just like steal Pokemon from other trainers, but it's not like you can just steal any Pokemon, you have to steal Shadow Pokemon specifically. Which is why I wish there was a proper randomizer for this game, because I don't really like the roster for this, the Shadow Pokemon roster for this game as much. I feel like it's lacking in the power department. I know Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness kind of fixed that issue. In my opinion, I think Espeon and Umbreon are your best Pokemon in this game, from what I remember. Also, this game is double battles, which is kind of how I like playing Pokemon. I really like playing double battles a lot. I feel like that's how Pokemon should be played. Because if I remember correctly, that's how most RPGs are designed. Like Final Fantasy and shit like that. Message retracted. Sorry girl, but you missed out with tough luck. That boy is fine now. We are more than just good friends. He is now... This is how the story ends. I also think the designs for the characters in Colosseum and XD Gale are pretty unique. Again, I don't like Rui's design very much. I think those pigtails are pretty gross looking, and her colors are just kind of everywhere to me. think this is where we have to go see Justy, maybe? No, I'm not. Alright, so this is not where we see Justy. I actually like Justy. I know he's like a really minor character, but I like his design. I think Ein is my favorite, or no, Wes is my favorite character for this game, but Ein is my second favorite character. I think he's my favorite villain. Not because he's like important to the story or whatever, but I like his design a lot. Alright, I want to see if we have access to anything on the map. Oh yeah, I gotta go get Pokeballs. Now if they're not selling Pokeballs, that would be bad, because if I remember correctly, they don't sell Pokeballs in this area. And you have to ask one of the random... I remember now. Okay, yeah. You have to talk to this NPC specifically. Okay. You gotta go back to Outskirt Stand. And when we get some Pokeballs, we don't ever have to buy them again, because there's a glitch in this game that lets you reuse Pokeballs without having to... without having to buy them again, or whatever I was saying. You know, I think Wes would actually... I wonder if you could make Wes in V-Roid, or if I could make Wes in V-Roid. I think that would be really cool. Now, I could at least make his face, but I can't make, like, I can't make him perfectly. Because I think to add, like, accessories to your V-Roid model is like, with, you know, modeling and shit. Wow, I could already buy, like, a ton of Pokeballs, but we're not gonna do that. Wait, I didn't notice the Great Balls were there. Fuck. You know what? We're buying them. Screw it. 1 second. My dog wanted out of my room, and there's a freaking fly in my room now. That's great. I hate summer. Worst season ever. When I was a kid, I liked summer because you could swim during the summer, but now I just hate it because of bugs and heat. I think I have to go back here. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, this is where you pick your starter. Cool. And by starter, I mean, I know you start with like Espeon and Umbreon, but this is like, this gives you Johto starters. Okay, never mind. This is Mirror B. Look at that design. He's got star nipples. And an afro the size of the sun. I think I like his design a lot better in XD Gale. Now, while I would try to pick a team for myself, I'm not gonna do that. I kind of did this stream on the fly without any planning, so yeah. I think I'm gonna choose Typhlosion, because I never chose Typhlosion for this game. Last I played this on console, I chose Bayleaf, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't realize that you couldn't get every starter at the beginning of the game. He was a skater boy. I said, see you later, boy. Catch me at the backstage after the show. I'll be at the studio singing the song we wrote about a girl you used to know. You really like Avril Lavigne, don't you? That's the chick, right? You know what? Because I don't want to feel like I wasted my money, I'm probably going to use up my Pokeballs before I use my Great Balls. And by use my Great Balls, I mean use only one Great Ball. Throughout the entire game. Until I get Ultra Balls, of course. I think you also get timer balls as well. Look at these idiots. That guy's wearing a bra. He's wearing a bra on his head. An E-cup bra. Oh, there's a shadow Pokemon. Your first shadow Pokemon. And yeah, I'm gonna try and get them all in this game. Do I want to unlock Ho-Oh though? No. Because I don't want people to sit through like a battling marathon because of Battle Mountain or whatever. You basically have to do what, 100 to 200 like straight battles. You have to win 200 straight battles, and I don't know, I don't think that would be entertaining for me or for anyone else, because I've done it before. It's a grind. I hated it. But I am gonna try and get every shadow Pokemon. Oops. Just gonna do that. That didn't do much. Wrong Pokemon. Oh no, I didn't mean to use Helping Hand. Fuck this. I meant to use return. And Umbreon is dead. Now you see why I don't do Nuzlocks. Because I would lose them instantly. Oh, cool. Was that a critical hit? I don't know. But it must have been. I apologize if you hear barking. It's very faint and I don't think the mic can pick it up, but if you hear it, I'm sorry. So we lost our first Shadow Pokemon because of a critical hit. That's nice. Shut up, Roy. Alright, so we're not fighting you. I am fighting you. Rosso. Also, Or has a lot of weird, non-existent names. I don't know if Rosso is a real name, actually. I know Wes is. And Rory probably as well. Oh shit, I forgot to go heal my Pokemon. I'm an idiot. Good thing I can one-hit this Grimer. I'm gonna at least try to catch the Quillava. Or not. We can die. That's cool too. Gosh, Ash, you're so bad at Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lawrence, you're so bad at Pokemon. Trust me, I'm normally way better at Pokemon than this, but I have to focus on talking and playing the game at the same time, so it's a little different for me. I'm gonna save, unless I'm gonna go see if he's still there, because if he for some reason disappears... Did he disappear? Do I have to reset my fucking save? Or maybe I'll just go for Totodile. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Alright, he's still there. Cool. I'm gonna go save. Why am I healing? No, I don't want to heal. Let's try this again. Oh, oops. I meant to do Spoink, not Quill Lava. Don't crit, don't crit, don't fucking crit. I hate you. Okay, well it didn't kill Quill Lava, so it's okay. Mod to remove crits in this game. Or Gecko code, whatever. Okay, we're going to use all of our Pokeballs. Got it. Quilava be female challenge. Pirate Town. Again, I'm sorry if you hear barking. I think my mom's playing with the dog. It's not ideal, but it's whatever. Can't do anything about it. What am I doing? Oh, I was gonna... Okay, so it's a male Quilava. Not surprised, considering the rate for it. Emily, if you don't know, I think starter Pokemon, which Quilava is, a Johto starter, they have like a high chance of being male, and I wanted a female because I thought that would have been cool. One time when I played Pokemon Ultra Sun, I got a male no, not a male. I got a female starter, and my rival also got a female starter. It was really kind of dope. Alright, so we're gonna save. Again. Oh. I think you come here later for something, but I'm coming here anyway, because I don't know why you get it here, or get the unlock for this area. Okay, Oh, there's Pirate Town. What the hell? I didn't see it. Green hair guy. Kale. I didn't remember you because you're not memorable at all, Kale. I mean, he's a side character, so who cares? I remember Justy, though. Emok. That's not a real name. Damn, I've only been streaming this game for like 30 minutes. Feels like I've already been streaming it for like an hour. Now, if I'm correct, there was no shadow Pokemon. I hope there wasn't. Okay, I think the Noctowl is Shadow. If I remember correctly. That did nothing. That also did jack shit. But I think if we hit it one more time and then use a Shadow Rush, then we should get it to the health that we want. Just like that. Batch. Now, one interesting thing about this game is that I don't know why. I don't know why sleep is still a thing in this game, considering you can just call the Pokemon to wake them up. Ow. Got it. Yep, got it. Alright, Pokemon Center. Where is a Pokemon Center? Is there even one in this town? I don't think there is. That's cool. Actually, one of these Pokemon could be Shadow. And I don't mind, actually. Okay, cool, Flaffy. So we're gonna get Ampharos, which will be pretty useful, I think. Breloom would have been pretty cool too. Which... Oh yeah, I think you do get Breloom in, XE Gale. 1 minute. Okay, I hope nobody heard any of that. I muted my mic. At least I think I did. Alright. Gotta tab back into the game now. Oh, that's how Flaffy got paralyzed. Synchronize. Also again, I'm really sorry I'm not talking that much. I think Pokemon just kind of makes me think a bit, and you know, it's kind of hard to do both. But I will try to talk about stuff. I was talking about Smash before I started going a little quiet. But I think I just kind of finished what I needed to say about Smash. So now I'm just trying to think of what other things I want to talk about. So if anybody has some conversation starters, any questions to ask me, that'd be cool. Maybe ask me... I can drop some fun facts about myself. Or, I don't know. Cool paralysis, yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to just... Well, if I use return, I think it's gonna make contact with Flaffy, so it's gonna paralyze Espeon. So I guess I'll just, I'll do this. I'll try to catch that, like, high health. You know, I never talked about my favorite Pokemon. That's something I could talk about, like, my favorite Pokemon of every generation. Got it, wow. That worked. Diogo. What is that name? Diogo. It's like Diego, but stupid. Yes, I know about the move Shadow Rush. Don't need to tell me about it. I want to see if I can change the game category. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, I think my favorite Pokemon from Generation 1... I actually don't have a lot of favorite Pokemon from Generation 1 because I think... I don't know. It would probably be Clefairy. Maybe. My favorite starter is Bulbasaur. But I don't like Venusaur that much. Bulbasaur and Ivysaur are pretty cool. I like Charmander, Charmeleon. I'm sick of Charizard. And I like Wartortle. Actually, no, I like Wartortle. That's my favorite starter. I think my favorite Gen 2 starter is... Totodile, probably. Cyndaquil is a close second, I think. Then, Generation 3 would be Mudkip and Trico. Torchic is like fine. I love Blaziken. I think Blaziken's my favorite final evolution. Swampert is actually no. Honestly, I think all the Gen 3 designs are pretty good. They had except Combuskin, I think all of the Generation 3 starters had pretty good designs overall. Combuskin literally just looks like a penis. It is shaped like a cock. I mean, it is a cock, isn't it? Generation 4. I actually talked about this earlier. Piplup is my favorite. I think they're all cool, but I think the middle evolutions are all kind of ugly. The final evolutions are badass, though. Gen 5, my favorite is Emboar. I know Hugh really likes Emboar, too. Gen 6, I don't like Fennekin. I don't know why, it doesn't jive with me. But I know Fennekin was like really super popular back when Gen 6 was coming out. I was Team Froakie, personally. Chespin, I like Chespin. It's a pretty underrated Pokemon, I think. Gen 7, I like them all, really. But I think Incineroar is the best one, I think. The Litten line is pretty dope, I think. I agree when people say that Incineroar should have been, like, quadped. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I am using a Pokeball, okay. I'm, like, half paying attention to the game. So, I think Incineroar is my favorite of the starters. Litten as well. Rowlet. Rowlet's okay. I'm not a big fan of Rowlet, but Decidueye is awesome. I know people wanted Decidueye for Smash, but y'all already got Pokken, okay? Like, we don't need more Decidueye. We need, like, a balance, you know what I mean? As all things should be, yo. Perfectly balanced as all things should be, yo. It's a shame that Popplio, like, never got really any love. I think Popplio was super cute. I didn't really like Primarina as much. I think it strays far too away from what Popplio was. I think it's a little too, like, feminine, you know what I'm saying? I don't like Brionne. Or Brionne, whatever. Generation 8. We had Scorbunny. I think Scorbunny, Sobble. I think Inteleon is personally my favorite. I think that one's like the most well designed, even though it looks like a lizard twink, but I don't know, he had like a cool theme going on. And Cinderace is cool too, but I think its hands look a little weird. I don't know why they look like drumsticks. Also, the Skiploom refuses to get into the freaking ball. Oh my god. I will use a Great Ball if I have to, bitch. You're not even... Okay, I mean, Jumpluff is pretty cute, but I wouldn't have it on my team because it kind of sucks. Like, stat-wise, I think. I don't think it would benefit me much. Plus, it's like, it takes ×4 from ice types, got it. Anyway, I like Score Bunny. I also like the secondary evolution of Score Bunny, and Cinderace is okay. Fun fact, I have a shiny Cinderace that I used for my playthrough of Sword. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming Pokemon Sword and Shield, to be honest with you. I might not. I'm a big Pokemon fan, so it's possible. But I know, you know, as I said before, way earlier in the stream, I think Sword and Shield were the weakest in the series overall. And I didn't like Kanto. And I still don't like Kanto. And it's funny because I'm such a Pokemon simp that I still bought Sword and Shield and their respective DLCs. That's how much I suck. But the thing about Pokemon is that I originally was not gonna buy Shield. And that was the, like, I wasn't gonna buy Sword or Shield because I was upset with Game Freak. Very upset with them. But my friend had gotten it and let me play it a little bit, and I'm like, you know what? I enjoy this. And I just kinda fell to it. I still enjoyed it despite its issues. That's the weird thing about Pokemon, is that you can still enjoy it. Now, I did not finish Pokemon Blue because I played Pokemon Blue, but I didn't finish it because I didn't enjoy it. But I enjoyed Pokemon Shield. Which is weird to me. I think the issue with like Generation 1 was just the insane amount of HMs, and I know that it's pretty bad in Generation 4 too, but I don't know, there was something about Generation 1 I didn't vibe with. The Pokemon I vibed with, I thought they were cool. But everything else was just kind of meh to me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get Quagsire for my playthrough because Quagsire is actually pretty good for this game, considering how much this game really likes to fuck you with boss fights. This game actually has some pretty difficult boss fights, I believe. Fucking the boss fight with Shadow Entei. Fuck that guy. I stayed up till 4 AM getting that bitch on my first playthrough of this game. I think I started, like, if I'm correct, it took me 2 hours to beat, what's his name, Dakim? Dakim? The first admin, the guy who looks like a Zelda character for some reason. Also, I'm going to edit something because there is something on my stream that I didn't notice. Alright, there we go, it's gone. I just had to up the size of my screen a little bit. Now it should be gone. Alright. Okay, no, never mind. It's just the game. I'm gonna Great Ball Quagsire because I really need it. You know, I don't know if I can really truly blame Game Freak, because I have a theory as to how everything went wrong with, you know, Pokemon Sword and Shield. I think it's a combination of, like, crunch time. Like, I don't think Game Freak... I know Game Freak is absolutely tired of working on the Pokemon games, which is why I hope, you know, Game Freak is freed from their shackles and Pokemon is given to a company that actually cares about the property, which I doubt will ever happen. I know Game Freak has been given a little better treatment from Nintendo. I forgot exactly what happened, but the crunch issue, I think, from Game Freak was, or with Game Freak, I think it's a combination of having to meet deadlines because, and I mean, they had to crunch because, like, of the anime and the trading card game. Got it. If I'm correct, that's what most people say as to why Game Freak can't, like, take their time on Pokemon games, which is a shame. But I think what they're doing right now is that they're experimenting by allowing the Pokemon property to have some, I guess, like with new Pokemon Snap, that was developed by Bandai Namco, I think? And it like blew Sword and Shield out of the fucking water in terms of graphical prowess. Like, I don't think it's the style of Sword and Shield that was, like, because I think you can pull off the style with Sword and Shield and still make it look good. It's just, the graphics just, they looked like fucking PS2 graphics. For the most part. But I was gonna say something that I actually talked to my girlfriend about, I think last night, that the reason why I think Game Freak had to lie because they couldn't be transparent with their they couldn't be transparent and be like, yeah, we're being crunched, lol, by the Pokemon Company, by our higher ups, and also we're fucking really tired of we wanna do other things and not slave away on Pokemon for the rest of our lives. I forgot to mess with my party. Oh well. What does my party look like anyway? Okay, so I need to go back to frickin' Phoenix because great level design here in Pirate Town. Actually, no, I could have gone to the frickin' Colosseum and done all that, but whatever. It's fine. We're in Phoenix. So I don't think Game Freak was, trying to be, fucking EA about, Pokemon Sword and Shield. I just think that they weren't able to be transparent, and that's why they had to lie. Because if they were transparent about it, I'm pretty sure they would have gotten in trouble by the higher-ups. If you catch my drift. Just another case of the gaming industry being the video game industry being the video game industry. Now, I remember when the news of all the Pokemon being cut was first dropped, or not all the Pokemon, but a big chunk of the roster for Pokemon was being cut, and I was upset at the time. I was like, this is not what Pokemon is, But when when you've been making Pokemon, like, new Pokemon for over 8 fucking generations, and, you know, you're reaching, like, the 1,000 Pokemon mark, it, like, I can understand why they have to cut some, because, what, in, like, what, is there gonna be, like 2,000 Pokemon in, like, the next however many years? You have to develop all of that. And I know about the whole, like, future-proofing, you know, I don't think Generation 8 should have been the generation that they, you know, Thanos snapped a bunch of Pokemon. I think if they were going to remake the models from the ground up, and I died, wow. So what was I saying? I don't think Generation 8 should have been the generation. I think when they actually hit 1,000 Pokemon, like, total, I think that's when they should, you know, start cutting Pokemon, because, or if they were gonna upgrade the models and the animations and all that, which, you know, they said they were gonna do, but didn't. I can imagine, you know, I can't really imagine. I know it's like, you know, it's a team of people. Oh. Now I heard Miss Drevis was pretty good for this game, so I may try using it, because I think there's a lot of normal types, and normal type usually hits pretty hard. I forgot the real reasoning, but whatever. So, I kind of forgot, like, what the point I was gonna make was. Or what I was talking about in the first place, because I got distracted. But I think basically what I'm trying to say is, you know, cutting Pokemon from a video game, or from a Pokemon game, is inevitable. It was gonna happen eventually. And I'm kind of used to it. I don't really even notice it, now that there are so many Pokemon back in Sword and Shield. Now, I've heard rumors that they were gonna do like a second round of like a second round of like a second DLC pack, basically. And if that's the case, and they add in all the Pokemon again, like the last of the cast, cool. Alright, I'm gonna call Quilava. So I think that's it with my whole spiel with Pokemon Sword and Shield, and why I think things happened the way they did. That could be me trying to be too hopeful about Game Freak. But hey, that's just that way. That's the way I think, really. Sorry, I had to check Discord for something, and I gotta let my dog in. My dog wanted in, and I didn't know what to do about it, so... My dog wanted in, so I let her in, and then she starts walking around me like she wants something, and I don't know what she wants. So I kind of just, kicked her out of my room again. Because I didn't know if she was going to do the thing, or I'm going to sit and whine at you for, like, ever. Or what. Because that's what she'll do sometimes, is she'll just sit and whine at me for stuff. Like, and it's usually because she wants to play, and I can't play right now. Can't play with her at the moment. Slugma. That kind of did a lot on Slugma. Oh man, if you look closely, that kid's got like derpin eyes. I'm gonna use Shadow Rush and just hope it doesn't kill. And it killed. Second Pokemon we lost this run. So I guess my original topic was going to be about my favorite Pokemon of every generation. And I did talk about the stars, and then I started talking about Sword and Shield once I got the Gen 8. So I personally think Dragonair is my favorite Pokemon of Generation 1. Actually, I said Clefairy, but I kind of forgot Dragonair existed. I don't understand the transition to the Dratini line, or Dratini, Dragonair, to like Dragonite, because they just look so different from each other. Like, I don't know, it doesn't make much sense to me. Like, if Dragonite was blue, that would make sense. But Dragonite is fucking orange. So that's why I don't get it. And we already have 2 orange dragons in Generation 1. We have Charizard and Dragonite. Alright. Yeah, I completely forgot to go to the Colosseum so I can go heal my Pokemon and stuff. Good job, Ash. Oh, another thing that my dog will do is that she'll want to go into my room, and then like a minute later she'll want to leave once I sit down. So, I don't get it. Whatever goes through her mind is an enigma to me. Now I don't remember quite what to do next after fighting all of those trainers. Which took a while, didn't it? Duking. I used to play house as a kid. What's that character's name again? Sylvia? Or Silva? Yeah, Silva. Alright, one second. I'll be right back for a little bit. Not a bit, but just like maybe like a minute or two. Okay, so I let my dog into my room, so I apologize if there's any, like, loud barking. She's very, very, demanding. Okay, so I think we go here next. Also, I gotta say, the animations in this game are rancid. Except for the Pokemon animations, those are fine. That's one improvement that I like in XD Gale of Darkness, is that they're very smooth. The animations were improved to be very smooth. The animations in this game just kind of look like somebody didn't really know how to animate that well. So, that's my onion. Now I know later on you do get a key for these guys, I think. I don't remember the specifications. And I don't know why I'm talking like that. Okay, so Duking told us to go to the Colosseum, so we're probably gonna do that. And we're gonna see if the Colosseum is open. Oh, fuck you. Hi. Oh shit, we gotta go see Kale. Totally forgot about that guy. Again. if I'm correct, it's a ferret. Yeah, and I was right. You know, one thing I really miss... Well, one thing that annoys me about Pokemon is that they introduce really good features and then they take them out in the next installment. And I hate that a lot. And I know they're dumb excuses to why. But I just still don't think that's good. Now, one feature I wish they kept was obviously walking with Pokemon. I mean, I know they put it back into the Sword and Shield, but it took them DLC and they didn't even do it right, so... I think it was pretty lazily implemented. Quick attack, the lag move. God, Machop looks so bad in this game. So, I didn't get to my point. So one of the things that I wanted to stay in Pokemon was horde battles, because I think they were a really good way of... 1 minute. Okay, I apologize very deeply for that, but anyway. I thought horde battles were pretty cool, and they were a really neat way of, like, hunting shiny Pokemon. I think it's one of my favorite ways of hunting shiny Pokemon, actually. Bye, bitch. Alright. So after we complete the Colosseum, I think that's where I'm gonna end the stream. Actually, no, we're not going to the Colosseum. There's our boy NASCAR again. And I know it's pronounced NASCAR, but I'm calling it NASCAR because that's what it freaking sounds like. It sounds like NASCAR. Alright, I'm sorry about that. I had to go do an unexpected be right back and mute my mic, so yay for that. Look at that walk animation. He's dead. Talk to me. He's dead too. Damn, Silva's fucking crazy. He does not give a single shit. Yes, I know, I gotta get the gear. Alright. So, recently, and by recently I mean like 2 nights ago, I mentioned I watched one of the Saw movies. I watched the first one and I thought it was really good, and I completely misunderstood what Saw was before I actually saw that movie. I originally thought that Saw was just gore porn, but it isn't. It's like very heavy, I guess. There's like a lot of character development and stuff like that, and it's not like, you know, a bunch of dying and death and gore and whatever. I mean, there's gore, but like, it's not that bad. At least to me, it's not that bad. Even though I didn't watch some parts because, I don't know, I just didn't like some parts. And by didn't like, I mean like, oh wait. Oh, I have to put the gear in, duh. I don't know why the game is like that. I don't know why they just couldn't program an NPC to just be like, okay, I'll take the gear and I'll put it in. No, you have to put it in yourself because I wasn't paying attention to the text. Silly old me. Alright. But yeah, I think Saw's pretty good. It's got like a lot of character development, and it, you know, it's everything just kind of everything just kind of like everything, like all the lore just kind of like comes together in a way, like it's all like tied together and everything, and I think that's really cool. That's like one thing that I do when I write stories, so I appreciate seeing stuff like that a lot. And I think Saw has like the magic that a lot of horror movies just don't have these days. Now I don't want to. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Probably give the stream another 30 minutes and then we're done for the day. And I don't have to worry about catching shadow Pokemon, so... Hawks. Why are these names a thing? Hawks. Hey, Hugh. Pokemon Everyone is Dead version, yeah. It's like one of them's creepypasta games. Yeah, that is a face. That is a face and a half. You know, I kind of forgot Barboach is like a Generation 3 Pokemon. Because I remember a lot of the Dex entries in Generation 4. I remember just seeing Barboach a lot in the Dex entries for Gen 4 when I was trying to like find Pokemon and complete the Pokedex. Well, I wasn't trying to complete the Pokedex, but I was trying to look for Pokemon that were in the Pokedex that I didn't have. Not to complete the Pokedex, but because I just wanted those Pokemon. I didn't actually start completing Pokedexes until like Gen 7 because of the shiny charm. And actually, I know in Gen 6 you could do it too. But I didn't really have, like, I didn't really have the motivation to do it. So, in Generation 7, oh yeah, Pokemon Moon is when I actually completed the Pokedex. Sword and Shield is when I also completed the Pokedex, and I did it before the DLC came out, so I got the Shiny Charm before DLC. But I actually do have a lot of shiny Pokemon that I've just collected over the years. I think I have like, I'm on like maybe my 3rd box of shiny Pokemon, which is probably nothing for some people. Like, I'm not a hardcore shiny hunter. I shiny hunt when I feel like it, or if there's just a specific Pokemon that I want that's shiny. Now, I still want to get shiny Latios. I still want to hunt shiny Latios in Pokemon Sword. But, I'm so like burnt out from Pokemon Sword and Shield at the moment. Like I'm still burnt out after getting a shiny Pheromosa from the raids. The legendary raids. Yeah, Barboach is kind of cute, but I don't really care much about it. I think Wishcash is kind of ugly. Bandana Guy. Vilch. You know, another really great thing that Pokemon Colosseum, Exegale, and Battle Revolution have over Sword and Shield in like the current games is the animations. I think they're very expressive. Like, I remember Ursaring would do this thing with his arms. Oh, that is... God, I hate Quick Attack in this game. Why did they make Quick Attack like that and make it super laggy, and they were just like, yeah, that's okay, that's fine, that's functional. Anyway, I think the Pokemon in this game are pretty expressive. Like Ursaring does this thing with his arms where it just looks like it wants to fight. It looks like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Vilch is gonna be my stripper name. That's amazing. Stripper Vilch. But in X and Y, he just stands there. I think Lucario had pretty boring... Lucario had more expressive sprites than, you know, animations. Like, in Battle Revolution and the current games, he just stands there, and it's pretty boring, really. I think Lucario is more expressive in 3D and, like, fucking Brawl. You know? That music. Not music, that stutter there. Sounded like a fucking Vine Sauce corruption. I remember always wanting, like, really wanting a Vulpix and, like, a Ninetales when I was a kid, but I could never, like, find one myself. I think, yeah, I don't think you could have actually been able to find one in the wild. Or at least I didn't know how to find one in the wild. In, with the Poke Radar in Generation 4. I'm trying to shiny hunt. I have a Cute Charm. I have like a Cute Charm save file for Pokemon, I think, Soul Silver. And Vulpix just refuses to show up. Shiny Vulpix just refuses to show up. And Shiny Ninetales is a Pokemon that I've wanted for a very long time. And I feel like the game just knows that and wants to spite me. Mr. Vilch, what's the point of bringing 3 Pokemon to a double battle? I know, right? Oh, hell yeah. This fucking music. This music fucks. Bagon. I know Salamence is in, like, XD Gale of Darkness, but you don't get it until late in the game, so it's like, you know, when your team's already full, so, like, what's the point? Salamence had a pretty badass animation in these games. It looked cool and just, I don't know. In the later games, he's just flying. He's just, like, floating there. And it's really boring. I also really like Umbreon's model in this game. In XD Gale. I think they ruined it in, I think they ruined Umbreon's model in, whatchamacallit, fucking Battle Revolution, which is a game I'm actually gonna stream when I'm done with these two. Because the Genius Sonority game, I almost said Genius Sonority Gamers, amazing. Genius Sonority era was pretty dope. Even, like, I know people were, like, disappointed with Battle Revolution for not having, like, a real story like this one, or, like, a campaign, like a, you know, like a real RPG. It's just a battle simulator. But I still enjoyed it a lot as a child. I need to figure out what my Pokemon and my team's gonna be. Because, believe it or not, I'm gonna do it in Dolphin. Not on real hardware. Mainly because I can't really stream with real hardware yet, except for my Switch. I don't have the setup to do it. Like, right now my streaming setup is a freaking mess. I've got wires everywhere. It's not perfect by any means, but it works. But when I get this set up, when I get my new desk, I will try to, fit my Wii on this desk. I think I will be able to do it. I think I'll have enough room. So I can, like, stream Mario Galaxy or something. Actually, no, I'm probably going to do that on Dolphin as well because, I want to download a 100% save file so I can play through the game as Luigi. And then I'm going to 100% the game with Luigi. I haven't played Mario Galaxy since, like, childhood. And I 100% that game as a kid. And I think it's the first game I actually 100%ed because, I wanted to play as Luigi. Like, I was a Luigi stan as a child, and I still am. He's best Mario character, in my opinion. I can't believe Present killed Espeon. That's embarrassing. Battle sims can be fun. People enjoyed the stadium games. I honestly completely forgot about the stadium games, and I don't know if I'm going to stream those because I think I've said this before. I don't think I really want to do N64 games that are not on Dolphin. The reason why I can do some N64 games with Dolphin is because they came out on, like, the Virtual Console during the Wii era, so they were, the WADs files were, ported to the Dolphin or whatever. I actually really like the meaning behind the name, Dolphin Emulator. It's because the GameCube was originally going to be called the Dolphin. I think it was like codename Dolphin or something like that. So, we're gonna do the next, since I have someone here talking with me, and it's kind of motivating me to stream more, so I might do more of this, actually. But my food is actually here, so I might have to go and eat, and I may end the stream and then start up the stream again when I'm done eating. I know I can just do like a BRB, but it's gonna be a little bit. Nore. Cipher Peon Nor. Is it pronounced peon or pawn? I don't know why it's spelled P-E-O-N. What's cute, Hugh? Okay. I've always pronounced it peon. Pawn is a different word. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like in this game in XE Gale, they kind of just came up with random names and just went with it. Like, Cipher is cool, but there's no ciphers in the game. There's no riddles or anything like that surrounding the organization Cipher. So I don't know why it's called Cipher. I guess they just decided, this sounds like an evil thing, so we're gonna call it that. Oh yeah. That is cute, honestly. Them calling the emulator Dolphin after the developer name for the GameCube. I was gonna say the GameCube has to be my favorite console, but I think it's one of my favorite consoles because I have a lot of games on that console. I like the design of the console. I think it's got this, it's small. It's kind of funny, but it's kind of badass at the same time, I think. I missed when games had, like, these cool LED lights on them. I don't feel like we get that anymore. I mean, we get that, like, a little bit, but they're not cool like the GameCube and the Dreamcast and, you know, the PS2. I know the PS2 was just, like, 2 dots, but, like, it had a personality still. I just realized that the shadow Pokemon— oh, I just killed it, yeah. I did not realize— I was so into talking I didn't realize that Pokemon was a shadow Pokemon, so that's another one added to the list of dead Pokemon that I need to go recapture when I finish this game. Surskit is kind of cute, actually. So, I think my favorite, like, console of all time has to be the Dreamcast. Even though I don't, think there's a lot of games that I like on the Dreamcast. But it wasn't about the games, it was about, like, the features and the aesthetic of the Dreamcast that there was something I loved about it so much. And I remember really wanting one as a child. Not when I was super little, but actually when I was in middle school, maybe. Yeah, I was in middle school, and I'd ask my dad, hey, I want to get a Sega Dreamcast, and he's like, why would you want an obsolete console? I'm not buying that for you. And I'm like, okay. Whatever. I'll wait till I'm more independent. Obsolete doesn't equal bad, you know. The way the gaming industry is now would prove that, certainly. Graphics don't mean everything, my dude. But as I was saying, the Dreamcast was way ahead of its time, I believe, and I think a lot of people would agree. Oh boy, we have to get the Plusle. Yeah, we'll get the Plusle back, whatever, but we're not gonna put it on our team. Because Plusle, as much as I like Plusle and Minun, they're not the best Pokemon. People like vintage cars and shit, same principle, exactly. But I love the little VMUs that Dreamcast has, and I kind of collect them. I mean, I haven't gotten a VMU in like a couple years. Also, this kid is annoying. Because every time you come here to heal, he's gonna battle you. Pike. More like head on a pike. Like, people like old shit. Well, some people like old shit like me. I like older video games. Not like NES era. I'm talking like, you know, the era I grew up with, which would be like the GameCube, the PlayStation, the Xbox, the Dreamcast. I didn't grow up with the Dreamcast, but it is kind of part of my childhood in a way. Because I wanted one so bad that I went... It was like the first thing I've ever emulated. And did it emulate well? No. I was learning how to, like, I at least learned how to get the BIOS working and look at the main menu and stuff. I could at least get that, but I never figured out how to emulate Sonic Adventure 2 until, like, or at least I might have. I don't quite remember, but it was kind of short-lived. No, I don't want. Actually, no, wait. Swift is kind of good right now because it'll hit 2 Pokemon. But the Dreamcast, you know, again, was like really ahead of its time, and I really enjoyed the aesthetic of it, and that's kind of why it's my favorite console. I do want to play some games on it that I actually will stream, but they are nostalgia games. And they're games that so happen to be perfectly ported to the Dreamcast from the PC version. So, yeah. Those games would be Donald Duck Going Quackers, which had a lot of different versions that were very different from each other. And I should have healed my Pokemon first, but like, whatever. Donald Duck Going Quackers, the PC and Dreamcast version are the best versions because they're basically the same. Donald Bandicoot, if you will, as Kid Icarus puts it. There was a magic during the 6th console generation that had never been achieved before, and it's only been imitated since then. Truly the height of the game industry in the video game art form. Some of the best franchises in history of the industry saw their highest points there, or saw their starts there, and have only dwindled since. Like Sonic. Much like the quality of the machines themselves or the companies that make them, only gone downhill in both respects. Agreed. Big agree. And it could just be me being really fucking moved. Thank you. It could just be my nostalgia goggles for the 6th generation consoles. But I don't know. There was something about, you know, the Gen 6 of video game consoles that, I don't know. I feel like there was actual passion. Even in a game like fucking Drake of the 99 Dragons. Because there's games that can have passion put into them but fail miserably. If, you know, the coders are incompetent. It's very possible to just try and fail, you know. As someone who regularly bathes in the 6th generation, it is not nostalgia, it is just the fact. The argument of it's just your nostalgia talking is made by people who cannot accept that they either. I await the continuation. Missed out on something great / didn't experience it when it was new / whore. Whore with a H. Didn't want to believe that it was that because I cannot read. Holy shit. Let me read this comment again. Missed out on something great / didn't experience it when it was new. Want to believe that because this is what I enjoy now, it must be the best thing. Kind of sad in my opinion. The 6th gen is good, but consider no Wii Sports. I liked Wii Sports. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about there was no Wii Sport in the 6th gen. I thought you were saying just yeah, what the fuck am I talking about? Wii Sports didn't come out on the GameCube. It came out on the freaking Wii. Yeah. That's funny. well, we didn't get it. Well, actually, no, we did get a good Sonic game on the Wii. It was Sonic Colors, which is apparently getting an HD port, which is going to be great because I was planning on streaming Colors, but now that the HD port is coming out, apparently, quote unquote confirmed. I don't know this. I saw it like a freaking YouTube video about it, and I didn't even watch it, so I don't know. Oh wait. Why am I not using Swift? What is wrong with me? Also, I really hope there wasn't a shadow Pokemon, because I might have missed it from talking. Then I retort to you the many diverse sports games franchises across different consoles as All-Star Bowling, Bowling Kickout. That's the only sport that I really give a shit about. Oh, Tony Hawk. I think Hugh was joking, but I get ya. Wii Sports was pretty dope. Even as like a kid, when I didn't care about games that were not Pokemon or Sonic or Mario, like Wii Sports was one of like the only Wii games I had. Yeah, it was, because I either had Wii Sports or fucking Sonic and the goddamn Secret Rings, which I will never touch again in my life. Not even for a stream. I don't like Secret Rings. I think it is the worst Sonic game in my opinion. Forces is a close second. No. Okay, 06 is technically the worst Sonic game, but like, let's be real. Guilty pleasure of mine. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I actually enjoyed it because there was just a lot of dumb stuff about 06 that was just funny to me. So, I don't know if it would be ironic. Okay, but do they have Mii's? Wii Sports was one of the only games worth playing on the Wii. Well, no, that's not true. Wii Sports was one of the only Wii games that the motion controls actually worked. Wii Sports is god tier shit, nothing compares, sorry. They do not have Mii's, but I'm sure some did. Are you all gonna argue over Wii Sports? Argument in chat about Wii Sports. Mii's were cool. Mii's are still cool. That's why I'm streaming Miitopia, because Mii's are cool. Like, okay, Mii's weren't the best at, like, character customization. But I still think they had a charm to them. There was just something about Mii's that was charming to me. Wii Sports Discourse Night, let's go. And you know what else, people? We need to give Wii Boxing credit. It deserves. Wii Bowling might have been the best thing on the Wii Sports, but Boxing was a really close second. I don't know if that's a joke, but I never really liked Wii Boxing as much. I never cared for it. I cared more about, like, the fucking baseball than I did boxing. Bowling, though? Bowling fucks everything in Wii Sports. I liked it, the boomers liked it, everybody liked Wii Bowling. That's what my dad calls it. He calls it Wii Bowling because that's all he remembers. And he still plays it sometimes. They're just some little guys. I love them. I love the Mii's too. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a whore for character customization, which is why I'm so excited for Miitopia. But, I actually really hope, Miitopia is, like, sort of testing the waters for, like, maybe like a Mii Maker 3.0 of sorts. Baseball. Oh my god, yeah. Baseball. You know, there was a Splatfest for Splatoon, and it was like baseball versus soccer. And I chose baseball. Because, like, this is kind of sad, but my brother who used to play baseball, he passed away that year. and I chose baseball for him. And guess what? Baseball frickin' won. At least I think it did. I'm probably less impressed by the Mii's because by the time I got a Wii, I had already had plenty of experience with the Xbox avatars, which were sort of the same thing but with more options and detail. That's understandable. I think I've never messed around with the Xbox avatars because I never had a 360, but I know they had more detail to them. But the Mii's just had a quirk. They were quirky, just like Miitopia in you know, Tomodachi Life, and I think, you know, I think Mii's are the perfect little things for those games because they kind of fit, you know, they fit together like apple pie and ice cream. I've never played an Xbox like ever. I've only played the original Xbox. I own nothing else Xbox related. And I never grew up on the original Xbox either. I only grew up on a PS2 and a GameCube and a Wii. Even though a Wii is not 6th generation, but whatever. And a Game Boy Advance. Oh, I called the wrong Pokemon. See, that's what happens when you're not paying attention. I'm funny like that. And by funny, I mean funny. Mii's are peak Nintendo, yeah. Another thing that's peak Nintendo is taking down fan games. Like, labors of love that people put so much time and effort in, they just kinda Thanos snap them. I think that's the thing that just pisses me off most about Nintendo. Now, I have not been pleased with Nintendo and their business decisions. But the games are still good. I made it a mission of mine to not own, if not to own at least every game console, and I'm batting pretty good numbers so far. Nice. But yeah, I never grew up on an Xbox. I'm probably gonna miss a lot of Shadow Pokemon just because I'm not paying attention. Ash, what do you mean you haven't been pleased with their business decisions? Don't you love when games aren't even properly upscaled or properly ported to new hardware and they charge you full price? Yeah, I love that. I simp that. Totally. Which, by the way, because fuck Nintendo, I never bought Mario All-Stars even though I liked Galaxy, and I liked Sunshine. And I like 64, but I like 64 DS a lot more. I should probably stream that game. Or at least, I don't know what Mario 64 Plus is. I know it makes a lot of improvements to the Mario 64 PC port. So I'm gonna stream that game. Then I'm gonna stream Sunshine on real hardware, probably. On a real GameCube or Wii. And I'm gonna stream Galaxy on probably no, I'm not gonna stream it on real hardware. I'm mad about Skyward Sword HD, but you know, I'm gonna buy that shit anyway. Hey, it's how I felt about Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't think I would buy Skyward Sword HD because I just don't care about Skyward Sword. Now, I do want to give Zelda games like a chance again. If you don't know, I'm not a big fan of regular Zelda games. I really like Breath of the Wild, and I really like Hyrule Warriors. But, I don't know, normal Zelda games have never really entertained me that much, but I want to get into the series. I want to know the lore and everything. So, with that, I'm going to be streaming a bunch of Zelda games at some point. Make sure you buy our toy thing so that you have access to a better gaming experience. Actually, it is kind of bullshit that there's content locked behind Amiibo. Like, nowadays, you gotta buy, like, you gotta spend an arm and a leg just to, you know, unlock the Pearl gear in fucking Splatoon. Or, you know, see, I don't have the Callie and Mary Amiibo, and I regret not buying them when they dropped. Because now they're, like, $50 each. Which is bullshit. But the best thing to do with that is to just buy Amiibo coins off the internet. Or make your own, like I did. Like a filthy pirate like I am. Excuse me, what do you mean that by the kind of BS? That's the definition. That move is completely EA. I did not at all think about the I did not at all think about the non-console not non-console. I'm dying. But that's okay. Better than LTTP. What's LTTP? I like collecting Amiibo for the figurines, but the implementation is ass. I agree. The only time it's good implementation is with Smash because, you know, that's completely optional, I think. I mean, it is... I mean, okay. Like, Animal Crossing... The abomination that is Animal Crossing Amiibo Party requires you to have Amiibo to play the fucking game. And now, Amiibo do come with the game, but still. I think that's like the worst implementation of Amiibo. I think Amiibo should be solely for cosmetics, which is kind of like that in Splatoon, but like, if you're like me and you like to own every single gear piece in existence, just, you know, because of the rarity or whatever, or because it looks good, you know, I think locking like gear behind Amiibo is kind of a little bit bullshit, in my opinion, considering how expensive Amiibos have gotten, or the Splatoon Amiibos, to be exact. And I didn't switch out my party, because, once again, Ash is not paying any attention. Oh, A Link to the Past, okay. Gotcha. Now, but is there something like, you know, Miitopia, where you have the option to get like a, you know, you have an option to get like a little piece of gear that, you know, doesn't have stats tied to it in like Miitopia, for example, and it's just like, you know, if you so happen to just have an Amiibo of like Ganondorf or something, you know, you can use it with it, you know. With Splatoon, the cosmetics are a gameplay feature, so it's really hard to lock stuff behind Amiibo without it feeling unfair if the abilities are good. Agreed. One thing I actually hate is... One thing I want for Splatoon 3, as I've mentioned before, is that I want the ability to change main, like the main ability for a piece of gear, and not like what we have in Splatoon 2, where you have the app and you can buy it with in-game money from the app. But I just want, like, because like you can't get Amiibo gear from the app, You can't get specific gear, like the like gears that are like unlocked or rewarded to you. And one thing I hate the most is that Pearl's gear, her crown, has one of the shittiest abilities in the game. Bomb defense. And I wish I could change it to like main power, you know? I wish there would be something like that for Splatoon 3. Like straight up the ability to just change, maybe like spend chunks or something to change the like main ability for a piece of gear. If that makes sense. Had to stretch for a minute and rest my voice because my voice actually hurts from talking so much. But I don't want to not talk. I want to talk to my buddies. I hate when abilities or effects are tied to gear in video games. Yeah, I know it's a staple of RPGs, shut up. But when customization is offered, I like to look how I want and look when abilities are offered. I like to customize them in play style, allowing me to make better gameplay experience for myself and allowing players overall to make unique ones and try new ideas. I agree completely. That sounds like an actually good feature, so he probably won't get it. Yeah, agreed. I probably shouldn't have high hopes for Splatoon 3, let's be real. Not because it doesn't look good, but because it's Nintendo. It took them... It might take them 3 games just to give us basic features, yo. What the fuck are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch. Yeah, that's me when I play Splatoon. Why is this Swablu kicking my ass? Fucking Swablu of all things. The thing was shit when I used it in Emerald. But here it is. You shouldn't have high hopes for any modern game. Yep, I agree. That just ends there. I'll still read it, but you should only expect it to be functional at best and a downgrade from its predecessors at worst. Few games of the last generation held even a candle. Yeah, agreed, to be honest. I could use sleep powder, but I can't because it's paralyzed. And it'll just fail. Held even a candle to their predecessors. Examples, look at God of War. God of War's fake reboot. I don't even like this game series, but look at The Last of Us 2. Look at Age of Calamity next to OG Hyrule Warriors. Doesn't stop me from being excited for Breath of the Wild 2. It's okay to- I think it's okay to be excited for, you know, a modern video game. I don't think she's saying you shouldn't be excited. I think she's saying that, like, you shouldn't have super high expectations for every game, if that makes sense. And I don't think you should have high expectations for really many games. I mean, I agree with that, like, because the way Nintendo is, I know they're gonna fuck up Splatoon 3 in some aspects, like, that's just a fact. And Sonic, I shouldn't even be hyped for Sonic. I was not hyped for Sonic since Sonic Unleashed. Which is saying a lot. Actually, no. I was never, like, hyped for a Sonic game since, like, super hyped for a Sonic game since Sonic Unleashed. And I didn't heal my Pokemon. Oh my god. Ash, get your shit together! Spheal and Snorunt. Yeah, all my Pokemon are kinda not doing so hot. I don't have any potions, do I? Ooh, I have a good HM. But that's about it. Oh. Cool! I'll just call Quagsire and let it die. Incitement in of itself is not wrong, but not being aware of the hands of the industry and how they've dumbed down products and streamlined multiple franchises is bad for the industry. Oh yeah, the industry is shit, but I don't think that negates the work people put into the games. I agree with that. Again, I feel like it's possible to put a lot of passion into a video game, like creating a video game, and it just not being good. Like, the developers themselves are not to blame, I think. Because the industry, it's always the higher-ups that, you know, abuse the devs. Unless the devs are in a good, you know, company. Gonna dip, though, because Steven wants to watch DuckTales. Alright, cool. See ya. Thanks for coming to the stream. Now I gotta figure out how to friggin' not die. So I think after this section of the game, I'm gonna stop the stream, or end the stream, because I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and my voice is kind of dying. No one is disrespecting the effort people are, the effort and work people are putting into the production. If you cannot point out flaws, or problems with products, they will only grow through oversight or laziness. That makes sense, yeah. Hey, I mean, it's not out of the realm for somebody to just be lazy with a video game. Like, okay, I think the way they implemented the following Pokemon in the DLC was fucking lazy as hell. Like, it was clearly very lazy, and it was only put there because fans wanted it. But they didn't actually care about it. That's why it's so ass. And modders had to fucking fix that. And if we award mediocrity, said mediocrity will only become abject failure and disrespect towards the consumer. Look at Mortal Kombat 11, one of the worst games on an industry level, with one of the first stories in the industry in a complete disregard for the franchise's legacy. I am not a Mortal Kombat fan, so I don't really know the context. With one of the first stories in the industry in a complete disregard for the franchise's legacy. Again, I don't know the context for, again, like, I've never played the game. I've never really seen much of the game. The long and short of it is nearly every industry problem that exists in present in MK11's spectacle over substance. Oh, spectacle over substance, crunch time, microtransactions, and gimping game progression. Gotcha. Completely understandable. Alright, I'm gonna go heal my frickin' Pokemon. On top of all this, a story that does not respect you, the player, or viewer, or legacy of the franchise. It's part of is showing that even the people making it didn't care. Yeah. One second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Okay. So, I am gonna finish this part of the game, and then I'm pretty much done for the night. It shouldn't take too long. Hopefully. If I am wrong, then sue me. What is Steam doing? I don't care. I'm not restarting Steam right now. I like Sandshrew and its evolution, Sandslash. Especially shiny Sandslash. Going on silent? Okay, gotcha. LED. Again, these names are just straight up weird. See, I think I'm gonna try and get this done as quick as possible, because I am getting pretty tired at the moment. If I'm not talking, it's just I'm resting my voice right now. So if I'm silent, I apologize. I usually like to talk to, you know, entertain the streamers, or not streamers. The hell am I talking about? The viewers. Even if there's, you know, very few viewers, I appreciate what I get. Silva, you have a good heart, but you're so dumb. You're just a chaotic little man. Wreath. That's a name. Okay, gotta pay attention for this one. Remoraid is definitely an amazing Pokemon to have on your team. Remember when I said the Shadow Pokemon roster for this game kinda sucked? This is what I was talking about. I mean, shit. I wanted to do like a run where I just like... Honestly, I don't normally do like regular runs of Pokemon Colosseum. I'm only doing a regular... Oh, wow. Great! Anyway. So, as I was saying, I don't normally do regular runs of Pokemon Colosseum because, because I just don't like the roster the game gives you. So I kind of just, whenever I do a rerun of this game, I just kind of hack the game and I hack the save file and I just kind of pick my own team from generations 1 to 3. I can't say... I know XC Gale has improved the roster for the Shadow Pokemon, and you have a lot more Shadow Pokemon to capture. But they're also a lot better. I think XC Gale made a lot of improvements to the game that, the issues that Colosseum had. One issue I do have, though, is probably the character Michael. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the character Michael. I think his design's pretty dope. But he's kind of like... He is kind of like, like, pretty much every Pokemon protagonist. Where it's just a kid in a... You know, from a... You know... A kid going on a Pokemon adventure instead of, like, this cool fucking badass, like, teenager dude who, like, stole, like, he steals shit. He's a thief. And he used to be a bad guy. You know, with actual backstory. And, sort of a redemption. This game is, like, kind of Wes's redemption arc. Even though he's a silent protagonist. I think it's possible to give characters personality even if they are silent protagonists. Like, that's like how Sonic started out before Sonic Adventure. Actually, no, in Sonic CD he had like a little voice line, but that was like it. He was a mostly silent protagonist, but he still had like, hey, I'm fucking cool, you know? I don't think Sonic's, you know... I'm gonna go on like a freaking tangent about Sonic before I even finish my tangent about Pokemon, so... Anyway. That's why Wes is my favorite character, because... I don't know, I think he has like... the most... I feel like he's one of the most developed... I know it's not saying much because it's Pokemon, but now I don't remember a lot from Generation 5, and I know Generation 5 was kind of known for like having character development and stuff like that, but I don't remember a lot. Like, I know N was like one of the best characters introduced to Pokemon, but I don't remember much about N because, again, I played Pokemon Black and White as a kid, and I never really paid attention to the story. The only time I really paid attention to the story was like in like Sonic Adventure 2, but that's about it. We are on 1 HP, baby. And we died. But, had to make that sacrifice. You see why I would never do a Nuzlocke? I would do like a Smash Brothers Nuzlocke, but I wouldn't do a Pokemon Nuzlocke, which is kind of a shame because a lot of people like those, but I don't know. I don't find them... I know they're like a challenge, but they don't really appeal to me. Like Pokemon Nuzlocks, I mean. Now, a Smash Nuzlocke is kind of better because it's like... it's like a... You don't get bullshit by, like, critical hits, you know what I mean? I mean, you probably get bullshit with other things, but not with, you know, crits. Holy shit, Yanma just die. I think Yanma's one of the Pokemon that I don't like very much. Now, its evolution is pretty fucking badass, though. Thought I heard something or felt something. If I'm correct, this will take me back down to the main area. And I get an item. Cool. Awesome. But no, go the other way, Wes. And I'm not going that way because I don't want to get into another battle right now. I'm gonna save and quit. Alright, so thank you guys for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. Even though I might not have a lot of people to, you know, and I may not have a lot of people watching my stream, but I really appreciate what I have. So, and I appreciate, reading your comments, and I have fun, talking with you guys and everything. So, I'll see you guys on Friday. We'll be streaming Miitopia. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'm gonna go eat now because I'm overdue for that, apparently. So, goodbye. See you